Welcome back, dear hunters, to a bonus episode of Platinum Hunting with Enduring Undead. I'm your host, Enduring Undead. I've got myself some coffee here. I have some free time the next couple days, so I'm going to do some bonus streams here. Now, hunters, last time, I played a game called Castlevania: The Adventure for Game Boy. And oh boy was it an experience. It is, to put it lightly, difficult artificially. So what we're going to do this time, hunters, because I couldn't sleep, and I couldn't rest, knowing this game was still out there, mocking me, laughing at me, with its janky hitboxes and its bad platforming. And I can't let such a thing stand. So, today, we are going to beat this game. And we are going to do it using every tool in the Hunter's Workbox. So what do I mean by that? Well, as I've said before, only a fool would play by the rules in a game that's rigged. This game may not intentionally be rigged against us, but the jankiness of it and the bad controls and detections of everything certainly make the game rigged against us. So we are not fools here, and we do not do things the hard way whenever we don't have to. So what we're gonna do is we are going to use a little technique that these anniversary collections built into the game. So we're not glitching anything. We are going to be using the exact tools the game has given to us. Welcome to the save menu. Using this, we can go ahead and save our game wherever and whenever we want, to essentially ensure that we don't have to do very tedious backtracking and rework that we've already once done. Now, how this is going to work. I am still not advocating for save scumming on anything, because that to me is still a little beyond the reach of what we want to do. It kind of defeats the challenge. There are games where I am totally fine with save scumming things, mainly because it's a total RNG crapshoot, which that happens. What we're going to do here, though, is I will use save states. Now, if I personally feel like I have gotten janked out of something, such as a bad hitbox got me, or bad platforming did me in because that was a pixel off, I reserve the right to use a save state. Because, again, the goal is to get the platinum and to not beat our face into a wall doing it. So we are going to do that, and we are going to have some fun along the way, because I would really like to show off some of the other games in the Castlevania Anniversary Collection. And the other Game Boy game is actually pretty decent, so we're going to get through this one using that technique. Alright, so you might remember from last time, if you've been watching, that this game is janky. It's clunky, it's slow, the controls are not good, the hitboxes are worse, it's a mess. But at the time when this came out, this was pretty cool. Like, this is a Castlevania game on Game Boy, and that is pretty neat. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to do what we can with the tools given to us. So let's see what we can do with it. Now, I've had some time to actually prepare today's stream, because, as you remember last time, this was very impromptu. We were just going to play some Castlevania games, because instead we were supposed to play Dead Space, and tech didn't come in, and then it did, and I didn't have time to set it up, and blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter how we got here. We arrived at the same place no matter what. So, now that I've had some time to actually prepare and practice these games, we're going to have some fun with them. So, here we go. We're going to demonstrate how to get the platinum without beating our face into a brick wall. Alright, now, we have always the pixel-perfect jumps here, which are always going to be the bane of our existence in this game, because we do have some very jank platforming sections coming up, and that is going to be very, very difficult. We also have some very janky hitbox sections coming up, and we are essentially going to make sure that we don't get screwed by anything unfairly. If we die because of our own stupidity, okay. That's fine. We'll go ahead and take the death. But I refuse to be bullied by a Game Boy game. So, that is what I suggest in these kinds of situations and titles. So let's just go ahead and do our bad platforming sections. And already on to boss one. Okay. So let's get our crystal and make them appear. We're going to be seeing these guys a lot coming up. There we go. Alright. We are a quarter of the way done with Castlevania the Adventure Gang. So let's do this, and let's have some fun along the way. The jank doesn't really pick up until stage 3. And that is when it's going to get real janky. Alright, now right here, we're going to already begin with the Jank Fest, because these bats will just hitbox you out of things, and I'll show you what I mean here. So sometimes they camp right on top of you, sometimes they're totally fine. It just depends. It depends how the RNG gods feel that day. Like, so you can see, all right, they flew up the screen. Okay, okay. We're doing pretty good so far. Go ahead and grab ourselves a cross here. Now, one thing about this game is it is infinitely easier if you have the fireball. So you get the fireball by getting 2 crystals to power up your whip. And then after that, it's a matter of just really pay attention. These things will screw you out with their little Super Ball move. So we are just trying to take our time here, and we are going to work our way through the game. So just always inch forward, because they're always just around the corner. Like right there, for example. Alright. Now, there's one part in this game coming up, too, that is 100%... You have to make sure you get a good pattern as soon as you enter a room, because if you don't, there's nothing you can do to avoid the projectile. Alright. Go ahead and take this guy out. Okay. Got some coins. Now, again, we're going to get real janky coming up here. And this game can go fly a kite. You see these platforms? We have to be pixel perfect on them. Alright, we got it that time. So, I'm hoping that most of the time, these safety saves I'm making are just that. We're just doing it just to not do backtracking and be boring on stream. So, but again, if I take a death and I firmly had it coming, then we're just gonna take that death. Like, yeah, see with like these Super Balls, like I don't know what the hitboxes on these things are, and like my whip just passed through it there, so I don't know. All right, Bridge of Death. Here we go. This one, you can jump over the eyeballs, you can hit the eyeballs. It doesn't really matter how you do it, but the hardest part of this area is making sure you don't fall down one of these holes. Just like right there. You see what I'm talking about? Actually, you know what? No. Just let it go. Let it go. Just want to demonstrate how this gets super janky. Okay, so let's try this again. So yeah, you have to be exact in your jumping in this section, or you are just goosed. Alright, and we got 2 right there, and okay, we're just gonna have to take a hit. Because they came out faster than I had time to react to them, because these are completely random in when they show up and how they show up. But your best bet for most of them is jump over them. Because, again, if you have to do platforming in this section, the jumps are so precise that you have to be either incredibly good or incredibly lucky. And if I had, a week just to play this game straight and practice it, we can make it work. I don't have that kind of time. That, and I don't really want to spend a lot of my life on Castlevania the Adventure, to be perfectly honest. Alright, we have some more pixel perfect jumping here. So, let's try it. Do we get it? Nope. Alright. Take these 2 bats out. Let them just fly above you. That works too. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing, gang. Alright, get a level up. Alright, now right here, there is actually a little hidden spot we can get. There we go. So now that I've actually had time to research the game and practice it, it gets a lot easier, but, like, easy in this game is, again, it's a complete crapshoot. Like, do the RNG gods feel frisky that day? What's going on with them? Alright. So let's go ahead and make our way to the boss. But yeah, the real BS of this game does not begin until level 3. That's when it goes full on overdrive. We're gonna screw you as hard as we possibly can. Jump over these boomerang dudes. There you go. Now, one thing I didn't know last time that you could do is you can actually hit these guys when they're still in their little hidey holes. So yeah, your life is infinitely easier if you have the fireball. There we go, yeah, just take them out now. Other than Dracula, the bosses in this game really aren't that difficult. Dracula is a jank fest in himself, so we'll do what we can. Alright. The other thing, too, about this game is that your button inputs, they don't 100% go all the time, either. Like, sometimes they read, sometimes they don't. And that's just part of the game. So, this is a Game Boy game that was ported up to PS4, so... I mean, I don't know what I'm expecting at this point. Alright, should be done here. Maybe one more? Yeah, one more. Alright. On to stage 3. The jank gets completely out of hand at this point, gang. Alrighty. Alright, 1 second. I'm going to do something real fast here. Okay, sorry about that, gang. I had to send a message real fast. Alright. Now we have instant death spikes. This is where the jank goes into full-on overdrive. This first section is not bad. We just have to get to the right. It's the next couple sections that really drive home the BS on this, so... Instant death spikes plus bad platforming equals EU has a bad time. That's okay. Now, like I said, this game is like any other game. With enough practice and patience, we could probably get really good at it. But, we're not a dedicated game channel here. Like, we have other games we want to get to and play. So, I mean, I would love to make, if everyone wanted me just to be a pure Castlevania stream, I would love that. But we have other things to do. Okay, here's more janky-ass platforming sections. Make yourself a nice little save state here. Because the jank begins hard. Because we're getting chased by crayons now. What's up, K-Fog? I am famously patient. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, with enough practice, we would be able to be good at this game. But I am not the guy that cares enough about Castlevania The Adventure. I've got other things I need to have beat the crap out of me, K-Fog. Like, you know, Dead Space, for example, just needs to have its way with me, and I can't leave that on the back burner anymore. Like, you know, it's getting a little upset with me that I haven't, you know, bent over for it yet. And, you know, I'm here to make things happy. So yeah, crayons are chasing us right now. K-Fog, you ever played this game? You ever seen this played before? Because it's something. Behold. There's another there's another chocobo race. Oh god. I still to this day, whenever I see or hear chocobo race, I just get a little angry because of Final Fantasy X. I can't with chocobo races. Like, it's... Ugh. Yeah, I can't. I can't with chocobo races. I don't know how anyone puts up with them. Apparently, I'm gonna have to do it. Oh yeah, a little behind the scenes there, gang. Someone told me I should get a bunch of Final Fantasy games and get ready to stream those. So I bought the X2 collection again, and I've done it once on X. I've got the platinum on it once, and it almost broke me with the minigames because of the chocobo race. Now, everyone's always like, oh, but the lightning is the really hard one. Oh no. Oh no, it's not. I have not yet never gotten a handheld outside of Final Fantasy Tactics on the PSP. And even then I hook it up on my TV. Yeah, I hear ya. I mean, I love handheld games, but yeah, this ain't the one. The second Castlevania on Game Boy's awesome. Okay, we're gonna call this the halfway point of this auto-scroller section because we have even more jank coming at us from the right now, and here it comes. This is another one of those sections you have to be absolutely perfect on and cannot make a mistake. And it goes for a while, because more crayons are coming at us. I've heard the X2 the X2 Platinum is just a slog of an event. K-Fog, you know anything about that? I've heard it spoken by people that it is just a absolute slog. RNG heavy, you know, it takes a long time of difficult fights to do. The most I ever did in X2 was I got the Iron Duke, and that's like you have to go through the giant dungeon at the very end. And I was like, I'm good at that point. I am happy with my ability to Final Fantasy. Crayons, crayons, crayons coming our way. Again, just gotta be absolutely perfect. Here's some janky platforming for us, just to make sure we can't have any fun, because that's Konami's view. Players don't get to have fun. Alright, more janky platforming to get through. I know you're thinking, like, how long does this go? Yes, is the answer. It just keeps going until you go insane. This is Sisyphus rolling the boulder up the hill, except there's crayons chasing him now. Woo! Alright, we're almost at the end of this. We've kept our fireball intact. Alright, there's a little secret here to the right, so... Whee! Right into the wall. Gave up on it. It's additional content for the remaster that broke you. The main game is enough of a slog, and then somehow added new shit that's even worse. Yeah, I didn't even play it on the remaster because I was like, I've had enough from just the regular base game. So what else did they add into like their remaster that makes it even worse? I mean, I imagine there's like, you got to get all the MacGuffins. That's what happens in like Final Fantasy remaster games. You need MacGuffins on MacGuffins. Yeah, so that was a hit, by the way. I don't know, it didn't even touch me, but sure. So yeah, we got jank. Yeah, that's another hit, by the way. Sure, why not? Just die already, thing. Come on. Alright, we got it. We got through it. It's a randomly generated roguelike. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. With a shitload of floors like the VF period. Oh, God. I guess the good news is I have to play at least 10 more Final Fantasies before I get to that one. Because I do games in chronological order. That sounds just absolutely painful. Like, that sounds incredibly painful. Alright, we're on the last stage here, and this is where the the crap storm really gets out of control. What do you see? These hitboxes and instant kill traps. Thanks, Konami. Alright, making our way through. We're gonna get to the boomerang feller here. You just go up instead of... Ah! But I don't want to do the Via Purifico again. I did it what? Can I use catnip? Am I allowed to use items and cheese the crap out of it? Oh, come on, boomerang, dude. And sometimes projectiles come off the side of the screen at you. Alright, now right here, it has to go down. If it goes up, you can't avoid it. It has to go down. And even then, you're just screwed. So... Alright, I'll show you where we're going to drop our first save state in this area, because the jank is real. We're about at a checkpoint anyway. We just got to get through this, and then when we go up the rope... Popcorn balls! Alright, now we're at a checkpoint once we're up this rope. Alright, checkpoint reached. This guy can shoot up or down. It's a 50-50 shot if you get hit. And I just apparently flipped the wrong side of the coin on that one, so... also, yeah, K-Fog, if you notice that we're moving a lot slower, but the game is moving at normal speed, it's because the game takes priority in what movements and actions process first. So there you go. I should just go full contrarian and claim that all the worst Final Fantasy games are my favorite. I mean, I could, but like, you know, here's something I don't understand. And by the way, we're gonna drop a save state real quick right here, because that specific jump I just did is real janky. So okay, when you think about the Final Fantasy catalog, right? The ones that stand out as like actually factually bad. Like, bad characters, repetitive, not fun, bloated. There are ones that easily stand out. Final Fantasy 13, for example, is not only, in my just opinion, the worst Final Fantasy, but it's also a bad game. Just a bad game in general. The characters are unlikable, the story is forgettable, there's zero incentive to actually level up anything. Like, if I can just cast fire 4 times versus, you know, Firaga, and it does the same thing, why am I not just casting fire 4 times? And then it's like, well, the game opens up after 8 hours of playing. It's like, I don't got that kind of time. Like, I got other things to do. Maybe I want to play a good Final Fantasy where I don't have to sit through 8 hours of mandatory tutorials to actually play the game. But, you know, there's people out there that claim 13's their favorite one, and I've never heard a good argument for it. Like, it's like, oh, it's got the best controls, or, oh, it's got the best story, or characters, or blah, 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 blah. No, it doesn't, okay? You can't actually point to anything that game does better than any other Final Fantasy. All right, so we're about at the screwed point here, which is it's gonna be fine. What we need to do is we're gonna drop a we are gonna drop a safety save once we get to the top of this area here, and I'll show you why. So bad platforming. Let's do it. 2, 3, 1 from the right, 4. All right. Now we need to reset these because we absolutely need this whip upgrade, gang. Alright, real quick, and jump, get it, and hurry on back. Alright, safety save right here, because this next room is such BS, it drives me to madness. Mystic Quest is my favorite. Oh god, please tell me someone's actually made that argument before. The game doesn't open up for like 30 hours. Oh god, yeah. You know, I tried to block out most of it. Much like Final Fantasy XII, I don't remember a lot of that game. I beat it. You know, I got everything done in it, and I don't remember anything about it. It's pretty. I mean, it is aesthetically pleasing. The real problem with it, though, is that it clearly took, like, design over, like, actual gameplay. Jump again, jump again. Okay, I think we got it. I think we got it, gang. Alright, so with the power of safety saves. Alright, now, Dracula is a rat bastard in this game. So, he's super jankified, so we're gonna deal with that in a second here. Take out Mr. Yo-Yo. There's 3 Mr. Yo-Yos here. Now, the checkpoint for Dracula is actually right in front of his boss room, so we're going to make our own checkpoint. Hopefully, we're not going to need it, but if you lose the fireball in this fight, you are up shit creek, gang. That's all there is to it. You have to have the fireball in the first phase of Dracula to actually be able to kill him, because there's no other way to do it. Not without, like, you know, grinding like a madman and losing your mind and soul in the process. Alright, we need to go over here. We're going to get our full health, fireball, and some money. And then we're going to drop a safety save right here because Dracula's in the next room. No, I've heard people defending Mystic Quest recently, but they're in retro game streamers. Oh, okay. Alright. What's funny about 13 is if you read all the lore codes, type entries in the menu, it seems like it should be a really great story. I know, but, like, Lightning is, like, objectively an awful character. Like, the worst character that Squaresoft has ever come up with. You want to hit this guy 11 times and get ready to move. There you go. Same thing over here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Get back over here again, because he's become a bat now. Okay, this section's weird. You gotta whip him exactly when he's coming at you, but not too close. Because his hitbox is enormous, but only for him. And then sometimes you get blasted by baddies. That happens. Okay. And, yep, okay, we're down to regular whip. We're kind of screwed here. So, we're gonna do what we can, but... Yeah, it's... The hitboxes in this one are so jank. They're so janky. Stop summoning bats on top of me! So yeah, I mean, he is such a turd. He is such a turd. Alright. Couple more hits. Ah! Bats! Okay. Remember I said you absolutely need the fireball in this level? You absolutely need the fireball here. Codex, not codes. The only likable character is Saz. Vanilla wouldn't be bad if she didn't sound like she was having an orgasm at every action she takes. Like, it's just, even their names suck. Like, That game makes me so sad because it could have been great, and then instead they gave us, like, just generic garbage. And it takes forever. It is a slog of a game. Alright, let's try this again. You can see sometimes your fireball just passes through, and sometimes your whip don't whip. Pa-pow! But yeah, you absolutely need the fireball in that first phase, or you're just screwed. That's all there is to it. Alright. See if we can finish him up here. Beat it, Dracula. Alright. Castlevania the Adventure. Done, gang. Remember the enormous damage numbers? Oh my god, where everything had like 1 billion hit points? Because I get what they were going for. They wanted you to feel like you were like, you know, this epic hero that just hit like a dump truck right from the start. But then they gave everything 20 million hit points. It was total horseplum. And, like, oh my god, like, Final Fantasy games. I know there was a dark age there for a second. Like, you know, after, I would say after 10, like, 10 was when, for me, it really started going downhill. Because, oh, but we're gonna go back to the menu here. Real quick, K-Fog, you have a choice now. We can do Castlevania 3, or we can do Kid Dracula, because they were both released in 1990. Which one do you want to see? Dracula's Curse, we have to beat 4 times to get all the trophies out of it. Kid Dracula, we just have to beat once, if you're wondering. But yeah, like, what an absolute mess of a game. Just what an absolute mess. Kid Dracula? Alright. 8 stages of Kid Dracula fun. It's real cartoony and silly, and it's not nearly the jank fest that Castlevania the Adventure is. Like, not even close to the jank fest. I don't even think this one was released on NES. I think it was just straight Famicom. Alright! So, you're Dracula in this one as a kid. You get projectiles, you get powers. It's actually a pretty fun little game. Yeah, bright colors, good movement, good platforming, good hit detection. It's a good game. Like, the cartoony nature of it, I can see wouldn't be everyone's favorite, but, you know, it's a good game. Alright, now there's a couple things we can do here. I'll explain some of the powers. Look, we can even fire up and down, like, woo! Alright, if you want to do your magic attack, you just hold down the attack button and release, and this gives you coins if you hit somebody with it. Coins we can use for minigames. We can increase our life total, and we can do all kinds of stuff in this game, which is a lot of fun. We get all kinds of different powers and level ups. But real quick, we have to go through Dracula's Castle from Castlevania, because it's just fun that way. And yeah, being able to aim up is something they wouldn't do until Super Castlevania later, which is really fun. And we don't have any other magic powers right now, but we will get there. You get one every time you finish a stage, and there's 8 stages in this game. And one of the bosses is a quiz show, like with the Statue of Liberty, and I know it sounds like I'm just being a crackhead right now, but like, no joke, one of the bosses is the Statue of Liberty, and you fight her in a quiz show. I don't know. This game's hilarious. Alright, so we can level up right there. 1 second, everybody. Give me a second here. Sorry about that. What? Oh, yeah. You take on the Statue of Liberty, in a quiz show. Like, I'm not even close to joking. It's actually pretty funny. You fight a Ku Klux Klan member in a level that has, in the original, a swastika on its forehead. So, I don't know. Japan in 1990, man, it was wild. It was a wild time. So yeah, get as many of the coins as you can, because... And yeah, these are Kung Fu zombies, the kind that kind of do the straight arm zombies that jump up and down. But yeah, this game actually has really good platforming, it's got good detection on it. It's just kind of a fun game. Fun little game. And, you know, it's a decent length on it, too, so... Best kind of zombie, that's right! It does have knockback when you get hit, but honestly, like, you can recover from it in midair if you're, like, in air when it happens. So, like, you're in no danger of being, like, you know, screwed out of anything. But yeah, it's just a fun little game here. And what a peppy soundtrack for a Castlevania game. Kid Dracula's face kind of looks like me whenever I hear something that's like kind of dumb, just... But yeah, they kept in a lot of the mechanics from like actual Castlevania games, which is fun. Like these little platforms that flip over when you jump on them. The big bridge up to Dracula's lair, or I guess our lair in this one, where we have to fight a Ku Klux Klan member who has a swastika on his forehead. But yeah, this is the big staircase up to Dracula's lair, so... This game gets out of control, gang. Like, it gets wild what happens here. Alright, so first one, we have our first little member of the clan. He's gonna fire stuff at us. We're not gonna give him a chance. Now here comes the big clan member. Now, in the Japanese version, he does have a swastika on his forehead. If you don't believe me, look it up. There he's down. Alright, that's the first level. 7 more to go. Alright, we've got our homing spells. We could do a mini game here to get some level ups. Now you're gonna think to yourself, well, okay, this should be pretty easy to predict where I'm gonna go. It's one of these ladder puzzles. Yeah, that's not how it works. They just add sections to the ladder as soon as you hit a selection. Check it out. Oh, look! There's no way to predict it. Cool. Yeah, this game's crazy. This game is actually crazy. Let's see, alright. Let's go with, I don't know, 5 up? Sure. Let's just... Yeah, why not? It's roulette. It's just, you know, pick something. I don't know. Hey, we got some lives. Look at us go. Sure, let's... Hey, more lives. Cool. Alright, level 2. Now we're in the clouds. I don't know how we got here, but here we are. No one says nothing to me or tells me how anything works, game. Yeah, just like a lot of other Castlevania games, just make sure you're taking your time. Oh yeah, we have cutesy witches in this level now, too, who drop eggs on you for reasons. I don't know. Alright, so to change your weapon, just, you know, hit the big pad in front of you if you're on the floor. Then you have your homing spell, and you just use it the same way. Homing spell is actually really good in this game. Witches lay eggs. Makes sense. I know, right? Man, I'll tell you, this game is wild. There we go. If I can get over to this platform, that'd be swell. There we go. And we can't reach that yet. We gotta go all the way to the top and drop down and come all the way back. But that'll give us a nice boost to our health. But again, like a lot of Castlevania games, it's not so much taking damage from enemies. It's instant kill traps and pits that are really going to do you in this game. Alrighty. I need to jump! Whee! Somehow make it. Somehow survive. Somehow don't survive and fall down to the very bottom because you're very good at platforming games. Possibly the best platform game player that's ever lived, and no one can dispute it. Alright, let's actually do this correctly. There we go. We gotta get on a roller coaster coming up. Or sorry, a monorail, because apparently we're enormous. Make sure you jump over the flying turtles in the sky. This game is insane. Like a crazy person came up with it. Survive somehow. Survive somehow. Deal with these dudes. With lag. Ah! Best platform game player ever. Indisputable. Have the smiling clouds take you across. Now, whatever way they're looking, that's the way they're going to move when you land on them. Get hit in the head with an egg from a witch, fall off. Makes sense. But hey, at least like the load back is like real quick, so you know. Then they give you plenty of lives to work with here, and they're pretty good with the checkpoints too. Alright. Yeah. Alright, now fight a giant chicken that's in the sky for reasons we don't understand. Like, we haven't even gotten to Jason Voorhees yet. He's in the game. The witch is winking as they lay eggs on you makes me uncomfortable. That's completely fair. Alright. Play some roulette, sure. And I immediately lose all my stuff. Cool. Alright, now we have to have our mandatory underwater level, because of course we do, game. We have to have it. I don't know in what world you think we're not going to have a mandatory underwater level in an NES game. It is not allowed. The council will have nothing to do with us if we try to pretend like we're not going to have that. Okay, now this thing here, just jump all the way over it, because you have such a huge jump on it, and you're, essentially, your descent takes forever, so... Whee! Alright. Whee! Go up high on this one, but not too high. Alright, now we've got mechanical fish from Mega Man we have to deal with. But again, they give you the ability to shoot down, so that's really cool. That's cool. I like that. Sometimes you just don't see it coming, though. That's okay. You got guys doing the backstroke. We gotta deal with the guys doing the backstroke. This game is insane. Alright, now we got like submarines coming up, I believe. Yep, they're there. Out, no! Yep, they got me. That's okay. Alright, try that again. So this one's a little bit difficult because, yeah, the timing of these platforms is just weird, and sometimes they just drop multiple submarines on you. Like, yeah, this right here, I'm kind of not sure what I'm supposed to do in that situation. Should put the Devil May Cry selection. Oh, God. I mean, as more things get knocked off the list, we will have to replace them, right? Which one exactly are you thinking that you want me to deal with? Oh my god, the DMC underwater level. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No. I'm not a big fan of underwater levels to begin with. And then, like, oh, by the way, this guy is, he's not too hard. What we're gonna do is get your homing missiles out. Just flood the zone with him. If you get hit by that bubble at all, you're kind of screwed, so just make sure you know where it's going to go, what way it's going. You're good to go at that point. Oh god, it changed direction on me! Ignore everything I just said. Ah, no! No! The worst part is he died as I was falling to my death. Oh well. We'll do it again. We only have, 11 lives to work with here, I guess. So we're gonna have to get creative, I guess. But no, this game is, like, completely fair, though. It's silly, but, like, it's actually very fair, so... Whee! Alright, let's try this again. Get our homing missiles back out. Jerk! Where you go? Where you going? Coming that way? Ah, no! Oh, nailed it. Best platformer ever. When people talk about the best, the best gamers in the world, they talk about, specifically me and how good I am at platforming. I won't hear any other explanation of it. Alright. Level 3 down, on to level 4. Inexplicably goes first person. Oh. I wouldn't mind doing the DMC collection. It's the, how many Dantes must die do you have to do, though? Like, if it's more than 1 or 2, I'm gonna be upset. And again, it's roulette. Just randomly guess. Who knows? Doesn't really matter. Alright, stage 4, we have our mandatory ice level now. And yes, all the platforms are slippery, so that's cool. Uh-huh. Indeed! That's what happens when you jump too early, gang. But, you know, they did something good in this one, where if you're sliding in one direction, if you just tap the other direction, you stop sliding. So it's actually pretty easy to deal with. But then you just jump in the water, you know. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Try that again. Best platformer ever. Best platformer ever. No, I'm not totally trash at platforming games. I don't know what you're talking about. Definitely not a... Oh, okay, well, apparently just forget to jump there. Because your fat, stupid figure is like, what am I doing with this fire button? So, if you're wondering what are my... It sucks so bad. Oh, God. Oh my God. Best platformer ever. I don't care what your eyes are telling you. Alright. But yeah, if you're ever wondering, like, oh, for the love of good God. Come on. Absolute garbage. So, what are the games of it? Oh, I hate this. I hate how bad I am at this game. That's okay. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We'll get there. Don't you fall in that water. Okay. Alright, let's see. Who's making fun of me? Let's see. I would expect all of them to have that. Also, their community is arguably worse than the From fanboys. Oh! Oh, no! I don't understand why game communities are so toxic. I don't get that. It's a game. Like, I don't understand why people get so upset watching other people play a game. Okay, that's it. I may have forgot that we can turn into a bat. I was too busy demonstrating what a god-level platform game player I am. Yes. Yeah. Alright. That didn't happen. Don't believe your lying eyes! I totally had full health the whole time, and I am so good at this. Get him! Oh, I got hit by a bomb. Boom. Where's my homing missile at? There it is. Alright. Clearly the best. That's right! Oh, God! No! Don't make me go all the way back! Absolute trash. Alright, alright. Make me be bad at things. Fingers and brain and ability to play Kid Dracula. It's all your fault. It's not totally my inability to be good at this game right now. Alright, homing missiles, go! Alrighty, alrighty. And slidey, slidey, slide. Okay, so you don't actually slide on the platforms at this point, but I believe later you actually do slide on it. These guys don't have pants on. I don't know why. They just don't. Now also, you see those spikes at the top of the screen there? Those are instant kill, so if you touch them, you're just dead. So make sure when you get over here, you have your jumps low. I might have found that out the hard way a few times. Records are sketchy at best on that. Okay, now we have to fly through as a bat here, so I'm going to kind of prepare myself with a drink of coffee. It's not just video games, but any kind of media consumption where people make it in their entire identity. See Star Wars fan for the prime example. Oh, good lord, I know, right? You know, obviously, I'm a big fan of video games and horror because of the things I've played so far that are on this list. I do not and have never understood the Star Wars thing. Like, they're fine. They are nothing to base your life on. And if you're basing your life on a movie series, could it be something that's better than Star Wars? Maybe. But you know, that's the thing. Like, you know, I'm fine with people liking stuff and having fun with the media they've chosen to enjoy. But can we just please stop pretending like it's the best thing that's ever happened? Like, please, can we stop with that? Get him, homing missile. No! And then you get hit in the face with the bomb. Pants are overrated. I agree. Alright, let's try this again. So, yeah, this game is, like, completely fair. I'm just not that great at it, so... But, you know, that's the thing, is that I've only ever beaten this game one time. And it was recent, so... it's, don't go, holding me to the same standard as people that play this game all the time. There we go. And get the seal. Get him. Whee! Nobody hates Star Wars quite like Star Wars fans. That is absolutely true. Like, the ones who claim to love it the most and, like, are obsessed with it, hate it. Like, there's nothing is ever gonna be good enough. Because, like, you know, their favorite character or side whatever is never featured enough, or whatever. It's just, like, there's always something to complain about, or whine about, or blah, 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 blah. Yeah, anyone that just is, like, if anyone that's, like, a hyper fan of any series, it's off-putting to me, because it's just a piece of media. Like, it is nothing to base your entire life or personality around. I'm glad people like things and are passionate about the things they like. Don't get me wrong. But let's stop pretending like it's not off-putting. Instant kill spikes. By the way, if you touch the wall when you're a bat, you immediately revert back to Dracular form. So keep that in mind. Yeah, you know what's funny is, like, I'm a big fan of the Resident Evil series. The classic Resident Evil series. Let me clarify that. The movies are absolute garbage. Like, absolute garbage. I think they're funny, and I think they're entertaining, but I think they're awful, awful movies. And whenever anyone says that, it's like, yeah, you have eyes. You are right. They are objectively bad movies. And so, like, when you say that to, like, people, like, Star Wars fans, Harry Potter fans, whatever, you know, it doesn't really matter. Whatever they've chosen to make their thing, they get so upset. Like, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why. You know, here's my thing, is that liking something is not a personality trait. So, if someone doesn't like the thing you like, that's not an attack on you. And we need to stop pretending like that's okay, or normal for people to believe that. Like, you didn't create Star Wars. That hit me? Really? Huh. Alright, that hitbox is lower than I thought it was. Alright. That's fine. But yeah, like, it's not okay. It's really not okay. And I really want people to get the help they need because, good lord, hyper fandom is alarming. It's alarming. Okay. So, okay, instant death traps. Ah! Oh, I don't know where the hitboxes are. I'm not good at identifying hitboxes in games. Especially Castlevania games I've never played before. Okay, we're good. We're good on that one. Oh, yeah. Let me switch this over. Ha! That's that seal that killed me last time! What a jerk. But yeah, the people that get so upset about things, like, I was watching a video essay of someone who works on Outside Extra, the channel, and they were talking about how they did a Let's Play where people were essentially just harassing her and, like, saying that, just giving her all kinds of crap because she was playing BioShock a way that they didn't think BioShock should be played. Which is ridiculous. So if you're that type of person that feels that, you know, you get upset watching other people play your quote game, you need to not. Alright, so this guy is gonna be a little weird. You got him in the head, and he will start breaking blocks out from below you. So make sure you're trying to take him out well before then. But yeah, he's not too bad. He's one of the more classic Castlevania enemies. So yeah, just try to take him out before he takes most of his items. And yeah, you're still on slippery surface here, so keep that in mind. Alright, we got him. Alright. There we go. Alright, moving on to level 5. So we're halfway done with the game, gang. But yeah, hyper fandom makes me uncomfortable. Like, it really makes me uncomfortable. Like, you know, I obviously watch a lot of streams when I'm at work. And nothing drives me crazier than watching, you know, someone who is, like, just doing a thing. And someone is, like, throwing in their, you know, unsolicited opinion about what should be done. It's like, that, it's like, just stop. Just stop. We're on the New York City skyline right now, which means, yes, we have alien spaceships coming in, because that makes sense. Spider-Man is going to be an enemy in the game. So, if you're a Spider-Man fan, there you go. And then, I believe King Kong is up here? I think it's King Kong it's supposed to be. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, gang. This game's insane. It's so insane. It's hilarious, don't get me wrong, but it's madness. There's Spider-Man. There's gonna be Spider-Men, though. We haven't even gotten to Jason Voorhees yet. He's coming up. And then Subway Punks. Alright, King Kong, I believe is supposed to be King Kong. Who's throwing airplanes at us. But yeah, if you've never played Kid Dracula, it's actually a lot of fun. It's a fun game. And it's just so silly. But the controls are good. The graphics are good. I like the soundtrack of it. It's a fun game, so check it out if you've never played it before. Okay, stick to the right wall here. We're going to drop a safety save on this, because this gets real unfair right here, gang. So, drop yourself a safety save. We got to ride a subway, and this can get real unfair. So, we're going to do that real fast here. One of the streamers I follow used dual scimitars in Dark Souls 3 specifically because it pissed so many fanboys off. Like, why would that piss them off? Like, why? Why would that piss anyone off? We're gonna have pipes coming up. We got a duck underneath here, gang. So, there's 4 sections of pipes. So, just count them out. 1, 2. Wait for it. 3. Be a little bit quick on this one. 4. There we go. Alright. You're going to have guys coming in from the right and the left, and from the train as well, so just take them out. Just spamming attacks is your friend here. So, yeah. You, like, have both sides come in. Make sure you have your normal fireball on, because that takes out Jason Voorhees in one shot, and that's what you need to do. Otherwise, he's just going to run at you, and he's going to hit you. Yeah, Subway punks throw their hair at you, which, sure. Yeah, there's Jason. You can see he just runs at you. If you get stuck in the corner, by the way, it's game over. So you need to, yeah. See, look what I'm talking about. This gets real unfair. There you go. Use your safety save because. The front part of this level of the skyline, super easy. We're just doing it so we're not going to do it a second time. Because there's nothing to it. It's just it's a time tax at that point. 2. 3. That's the other thing, too. Use safety saves to avoid time taxes. The time tax is anything that you didn't play 100% optimally, now we're going to charge you time to do the same thing. So it's not like a challenge to get back to where you were, it's just, we're going to make you pay an extra 4 minutes each time, and that doesn't sit right with me. I do not like time taxes. Like, if part of the challenge of the level was getting back there, like, the level itself was the challenge, okay. That's fine. But in, like, situations like this, no. Alright, so, yeah, when I was talking about Jason Voorhees, you're start getting flooded with enemies here. So, take them out as fast as you can. One charge shot takes them out. But you're gonna start getting, the spiky-haired punks from each side, too. You're gonna start having a pipe is gonna start flying out of nowhere at you, so you've got to keep in mind that's gonna happen. It's a lot going on. So this whole section, yeah, right there it is just jank. So, yeah. And it has a time tax right before it. Now that's the last pipe section, so we need to make sure we just get to the end here. We're pretty close. We just need to get to the very end. There we go. Okay. Alright, and like I said, we're gonna fight the Statue of Liberty in a quiz show! My theory is that those types of people think everyone wants to play games as efficiently as possible rather than to have fun, but will simultaneously shit on you for summoning. Oh my god, I know, right? And it's so annoying. Like, because what exactly are they trying to accomplish? That's the real question. Like, they want you to see how good they are at something. And, okay, but at the same time, like, if you're just being an asshole to people, you're just an asshole. Alright, which country does the Statue of Liberty live in? So, yeah, just answer the questions. They're pretty simple. Oh, yeah, like, that's the thing, too, is that, they so much want people to, like, just look how good I am, though. Acknowledge how good I am at this, and how much I know. And it's like, alright. Alright, there we go. That's the end of stage 5, by the way. beating the Statue of Liberty with a quiz show. Yeah, a long time ago, people forgot that games are supposed to be fun. And they exist to be fun. And you can play games however the hell you want. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The moment someone starts telling you how you should play something in your free time, tell them to piss off. Because that is not somebody you need to be talking to. Because they don't care about your enjoyment or fun. They care about you knowing how smart and big-brained they are. I got 6 medals. One. Yeah. But yeah, that's the other thing too, K-Fog. There's no making people like that happy. Like, it's impossible. There's no making them happy. There's always going to be something that, you know, well, you could have done this more optimally. It's like, all right, who cares? And you know, it's always funny. It's the people that that don't do streaming that are the ones that are always like, oh, well, here's what I do. It's like, yeah, prove it. All right. Money where your mouth is. Prove it. It's always this, like, veil of, like, secrecy and anonymity where it's, you know... It drives me insane. It drives me insane. It's those... And I talked about this last time I streamed. Was... I beat Ghouls and Ghosts when I was 6. No, you did not. Like, just stop. Just stop lying about things and overinflating your own ego. If you want to be great at games, be great at games. But don't expect other people to care at all what your opinions are on them. Like, no one should care about what my opinions are on games. Like, because who the hell am I? I'm just some dude that has a computer and a, you know, a capture card. That's all I am. It's nothing special. Like, so, yeah, it drives me insane. It drives me absolutely insane. Now, on the flip side, K-Fog, I'll say this. Streamers that treat their audience like crap, they can also piss off. Like, I have no time for that. Like, if someone's doing the stuff I'm talking about, yeah, correct it and move on, but, like, being just, like, condescending and, like, clearly annoyed at people for asking you questions. You're streaming a game. What did you think was gonna happen to you? So, it just, yeah, it drives me crazy. It just drives me crazy. The amount of douchery in the world. It's like, how is this allowed to be a thing? Following bridge, we're gonna have a skull that's gonna fly at us too, so keep that in mind. And thunk. You can actually drop down right here because there's a platform. Hidden platform. Whee! So yeah, use your bat to get out of here. Use it better than I did. The master platformer. That's why I think it's funny to just completely dump on myself when I'm playing these games, because, like, who cares? Like, who cares? Again, just... It's a game! Like, my favorite is when people blame the game for them doing poorly. That's my absolute favorite. Oh, it's the game's fault I did that wrong. Uh-huh. Is it now? I mean, not everyone can be a master platformer like me, gang. So, you know, I feel bad for the mortals out there that haven't been summoned to Olympus to present their amazing platforming skills to Lord Zeus himself. Switch to your homing missile. This boss is really easy. So, you're just gonna ride around and you're just gonna fire homing missiles. It's pretty simple. She's got 2 bubbles, but, like, you're gonna get rid of those pretty simply, and there you go. This is pretty much what the entire boss fight is going to be. And then you get knocked off a cliff. Because you're a master platformer. You see, gang? I can't make the game look too easy. Because then you're going to be like, oh, well, anyone could do that. No. See, that's what I was doing there. Intentionally died just to show you that I blend in with you mortals down there. Or I just suck at, Kid Dracula, or video games in general. That's always a possibility. But yeah, it's hilarious. It's hilarious, the amount of, it's not my fault that I did something bad. It's everything else's fault. Someone else did it. It's not me. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, it's you, dude. It's pretty sure it's you. So... Alright. Just, yeah, make sure when you fall down that hole, you're all the way on the left side, because this thing, as you can see, catches up to you. So just keep heading to the left. You're okay. I was having thoughts playing Rebirth, and it turned out it was stick drift. Oh, God. Okay, so, don't get me wrong. There are games and situations that are outside of your control. Like... Sorry, I had to clear my throat there. There are absolutely things outside of your control. Castlevania, The Adventure, for example. You all saw the hitboxes. There's no way I could make up something like that. So, knowing that there are going to be situations where the game you are playing is firmly going to screw you. See, like, that's just me being bad. That's just me being bad at Kid Dracula. But yeah, like, it's really funny for me that people in 2024 are still blaming games for them not doing the perfect route or strategy or whatever through them. It's like, okay, so, perfection is unattainable. Yeah. My timer ran out because I wasn't paying attention, gang. But yeah, it's just silly. It's absolutely silly. Take some accountability for your own actions and play. And yeah, when something's outside of your control, it's outside your control. That's all there's to it. It's frustrating as hell. I get that. But when something is clearly just you not doing well at something, stop pretending like the game is out to get you, or the game's cheating, or whatever. There are games that absolutely cheat. Fighting games on higher difficulties absolutely read button inputs. That's a documented fact. So, I mean, don't beat yourself up when you can't beat the computer speed reactions to what you're doing that literally read everything you're doing when you're doing it. So, yeah. Don't get upset by that stuff. Okay, now we've entered the world of time tax with this boss lead up, so we're just going to make a safety save right before it. Because, again, not difficult, but, again, time tax. And I don't got time for time tax. Speaking of, it's not my fault. I reached out to your favorite department for some information. They just responded, I don't know, and then, oh my god. What a great place that is. Oh my god. Like, oh, well, see ya. Thanks. That's real helpful. And then sometimes, gang, when the game doesn't give you a checkpoint, you make your own checkpoint. Because we're using the tools the developers gave us in this collection. That's why it's not cheating. Because they gave me tools, I'm using the tools. Alright. Oh, no, that was a complete fat finger moment. That was completely on me. I think my shit is at. Yeah, so this boss isn't really that hard. I just suck. See? There. Is that hard? Is that hard, other gamers? This isn't that difficult. I'm just bad at it. It's not all like an admission of you're a bad person. But yeah, I don't know. It's just the arrogance and the hubris that comes with, like, blaming the game. It's like, Keep getting hit by a bubble. I'm trying to figure out the pattern of this thing right now. So there's a pattern to it. I'm just having a difficult time trying to figure out what exactly it is. Because I think the bubble goes down each time to start with. See, but then it went up that time. Might have a random bubble generator here. Do you have a random bubble generator? Just to the left now. Oh, you're dead already? Oh! Come on, I was just trying to learn your pattern! Damn you, Pharaoh! See, look, like, just practice. Just keep trying, you'll get there. Like, yeah, we dropped some safety saves, but who cares? Again, it's a time tax I'm avoiding. I'm not avoiding the challenging part of the level. Same thing with Castlevania Adventure. The only thing I'm avoiding is losing my own sanity because of bad platforming. What do we got? Oh, no. Nope, one-ups. But yeah, that's the other thing, too. Like, let people play the game however the hell they want. Like, just leave them alone. Just leave them alone. Like, can you imagine? K-Fog, this one's especially for you. Can you imagine someone playing Final Fantasy VI, and then everyone felt entitled to throw in and shit on the person for not using what they felt was the perfect party composition? That would be maddening. Oh, up the, inside, the reverse, thing doesn't work in here. Okay, that's fine. Platforming hell! But not for a platforming god like us! Plat god! Whee! Platforming god! Don't believe your lying eyes! So Hunters, what games are the ones that I do actually specialize in as a player? You might be wondering. Essentially, role-playing and strategy games are the ones that I really excel at. So, the ones that I have the most difficulty with are platformers, and like obviously even the platforming god has difficulty with platforming. I am not good at platforming games, and that happens. That's okay though. But I like games where I don't have to do jump puzzles or, you know, try to get pixel perfect jumps going, because it drives me a bit mad. Like, right now, there's so much going on. Like, I went to the left, and that was the end of me. It's a trick! It's a trick! I've been bamboozled by the track. Alright, we go to the right on that situation. We have to go to the right. We know that now. Alright, so we're going to learn from our mistake. We have to absolutely go to the right in that section there, and we have to wait a little bit for that one to come down lower. Go to the right. Oh! Can we cheese this by being a bat? Oh, we absolutely can. Get a second to actually pull the thing off. Oh, come on now! I fired over that thing's head 3 times. Man. And I'm putting on a showcase for how good I am at these games, guys. It's awesome. It's so good. I just want you all to feel better about your own lives that are clearly not as fulfilling as my platforming god life. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Apparently when you die, it switches back over to your base spell. It doesn't keep the thing on there. Hooray! Alright. Alright, let's try this again. I think we should switch over to the homing missile. That way when they just fire straight up, right? Right? Maybe. What? What the crap was that? Alright, so we have to wait. He can't be too close to the edge or we're gonna get in his hitbox. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Oh my god. Kid Dracula, I swear. You might think you're hot stuff now. But you ain't nothing. You ain't nothing! Uh-oh. Yeah. So you have to have the exact right threading of the needle on that. Okay. Alright. There we go. There we go. You have to do the attack as you're jumping up there. Okay. Platforming. I love platforming so much. It's my favorite. Definitely wasn't happy when we started moving away from platforming in games. I mean, the worst offender is, like, any of the From games in their jank platforming sections. Oh, man. How are you supposed to... See, by the time it gets low enough, you're just kind of SOL there. So, okay. Fire up. Missed. There we go. That's good. That's... You can't go to the right, though. You have to, like, go left and then just immediately go to the right. Okay. You don't have nearly enough clearance to do that. So yeah, the parts in games where like you have to like, you know, jump out from behind one platform to get to another one, they kind of drive me crazy. I don't understand how you're supposed to do that. We almost have to be the bat, right? Like, I think we have to be the bat. I don't see how this makes sense any other way. Yeah, I think we absolutely have to do that here. Okay. We'll just thread the needle. There we go. And then... hitboxes, you and I are not friends anymore. Keep slamming into walls. Alright, so... Oh my god, I forgot it didn't change back over to the bat power. Oh, come on now. Almost. Artificial suspense. Ah. Put on the bat power. Make sure you put the bat power back on. Okay. I'm really hoping this doesn't go much longer past this section here. Bat, bat, bat. Bat, bat, bat. Up. Come on! I must have breathed on it wrong. You sound like I'm having fun. It's really not bad. It's one of those things that... You know how sometimes in games when you have to do a you have to, like, jump from a platform. Oh, good lord. I don't understand the timing of what you're supposed to do here. That's where I'm really kind of confused. So it's not like it's terrible, I'm just not understanding the specific timing on how this is supposed to work. Okay. Huh. So yeah, it's just one of those things. It just seems to take a second to figure out here. Because you can't jump to the right or the left there. Because if you jump to the left, you don't have enough time to recover and go to the right. If you jump to the right, there's absolutely no... What just... What? Okay. And yeah, then, like, it does that thing where, like, you're in between two platforms. And you need to jump to one to the side, but you keep smashing your head on the thing above you because you're not out far enough. You know what I mean? Just go back and forth! Go up! No! No! I don't know how you're supposed to do this. There's gotta be a solution to this. What am I not thinking of? What am I not thinking of? There's an answer that I am not privy to. I don't know what it is right now. So you gotta die, and... Okay, apparently the tip of his boot was too far out. So we go here, we go here. Okay, you go down. You go down. Oh, it's so tight. That's what. Oh my god. That's another really tight jump. So it's a super tight jump followed by a delayed tight jump. Okay. It's like Flappy. Yeah, it is. When a game is built around like a certain mechanic, like platforming, for example, and they put like flying mechanics in there, they need to not. Like, they really need to not. And then, like, when they do stuff like this, where it's like super tight, it's a little annoying because, like, the rest of this game is completely fair. But, like, right now, these jumps are so particular, like, that it's confusing why they would make that decision to do this in this section here. Alright. Game, it is time for me to say I am sick of your crap. So here's what we're gonna do. Game. I hope you know what you're making me do here. With your unfair jump. There you go. Down you go. Down you go. Oh, man, it's so tight. Like, why? Why are you so, like, it's like pixel perfect. So we're having some Castlevania The Adventure flashbacks where it is a pixel-perfect jump. And if you don't get it, then screw you! There we go. Alright, delay, delay, jump. There we go. Alright, we're doing good. Oh, what is that? What fresh hell is this? Alright. Okay, there we go. And we're just going to go ahead and do this right now. Because I'm not doing that again. Once you get past those two, that one really tight jump, the rest of it's pretty fair and straightforward. So, yeah, I'm okay with that. I don't like how tight that one jump is. If I was in development for this, I would say you need to change that. But, okay, boss, what's your deal? You got a fireball? Wait for you to raise your sword, possibly? Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I will gladly abuse the tools the developers gave me. Okay, so you got your sword. Your sword blocks all your attacks. That's fine. I gotta duck down on that one. That's fine. Alright, there we go. That's fine. Better timing on that. There we go. Yeah, he's only vulnerable when he swings that sword. So hit, run. Was not expecting that. That's okay. Oh, he jumped on me. He jumped on me. Should have put Jump King on the way. Yeah, it's funny because, like, for some reason, I can play so many games, but when it comes to platforming games and fighting games, I am like the dumbest person on the planet the moment I have to do one of those two things. And then if I'm playing your game and you're just all of a sudden throw a racing section at me, I'm gonna be pissed. Alrighty, this is going decently. Attack, jump, swerve, back. Alright, there we go. That's the end of that. Okay, I think we're on the last level here. But yeah, like there's people that are really good at platforming games. Like, and don't get me wrong, like I still love like Mario and Metroid and Mega Man. Like, you know, those are all fun games. And I love Castlevania, but like I suck so bad at them most of the time. Except for Simon's Quest. I'm pretty good at Simon's Quest because I don't really have to do a ton of platforming in it. Oh my god, am I suggesting that the vehicle sections in the Uncharted games aren't my favorite? Absolutely not. I loathe those sections of those games. Otherwise, those games are like 8 out of 10s for me. Like, as, you know, Mario 64, for example, I love Mario 64. But when you start throwing penguin races at me, I'm a little salty at that point. Alright, we're on the last level of the flying ship. Grim Reapers. You've got an erratic pattern, don't you, buddy? There's a better weapon for these guys. Maybe the homing missiles? Maybe the homing missiles? No! Jumped on a cannonball! Oh, the delay here is really messing with me. the lag is real on that one. Okay. Well, you know, as a platforming god, I need high processing to be able to platform god correctly. Because it's not my fault, it's the game's fault, you see. I'm perfect at games. It's everything else's fault besides mine. You're real good at avoiding my projectiles there, Mr. Reaper. Good for you. I'm a little proud of you. Alright. Lag. Look at the sweet, sweet lag. I mean, that's fair. It's an NES game. So, you know. Didn't I get rid of you already? Ah! I don't know how I feel about Grim Reaper just being a regular enemy. I think I need him to be more special than he is here. Alright, let's see what we got going on in this area. Why is there a crazy robot? Alright, we got the shield. Cool. Cool. Let's see, left or right, Let's go right. Why not? Hey! Rewarded. Okay. Alright. Let's see, what's up next? Ah! What are you things? Hard to avoid is what you are. Alright. Just stop throwing all these things at me. Let me move forward. Imagine them on crushing difficulty. Oh, Jesus. I'm not going to have to imagine it very long. I'll say that. They're on the list. Would it be weird if those are like the most fair section of that entire game? Like, the vehicle sections turn out to be like the easiest thing in the world on crushing difficulty. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they, like, phase out the platinum, like, the crushing difficulty requirement on the platinum and the... What was that? Oh, how far back am I? Time tax? Come on! No more time taxes. I said no more time taxes. Well, gang, we've got some time taxing going on here. Yeah. Alright. I'm excited to do Uncharted on crushing difficulty. I've done it on hard, but never on crushing. And only on the PS3. So I actually, one of the reasons I bought the PS4 that I have is because it has the Uncharted bundle downloaded on it. And I love the Uncharted games. Like, when it was one of the ideas that I was originally going to do, was just do a purely Uncharted stream. But that was, like, the only series I was going to play. And I still might evolve it into that. I don't know yet, because I love those games. And there's like so many cool things you can talk about with them, and like there's just so much fun you can do with it. I'm also not opposed to doing Onimusha games. Like, you know, obviously you can't get the platinum in games that don't have platinums, such as like 2 and 3, but you can do other things in them. So, I mean, we could do that. I don't know. Alright, no more time tax. I'm not doing any more time taxes. Alright, what do we got here? Having flashbacks to Sonic 2. Huh. What is your... exactly here, bucko? No, that's not doing anything. Maybe a bomb? No, bomb doesn't do anything. Ice? No? Oh, got it. Woo! And yeah, let's just blast this guy. Whee! I thought there was only 8 stages. But yeah, like, seriously, I love the Uncharted games. Like, I could talk about them for a long, long time, especially with, like, you know, the actual history of them, the locations, the mythology, the lore, like, there's so much cool stuff in them. I don't have any more coins, leave me alone. Alright, I thought there was only 8 stages. I don't remember this correctly, obviously. Ah! Okay. Wait for him to form. And jump over. Right? Okay, that's good. How do you hit? How do you get hit, though? How do we hit you? How do we hit you? Not that way. Bomb, maybe? Is it bomb? Not bomb. Okay. Ice? Ice would make sense. It's ice! Okay. Yeah, trial and error. There we go. Let's try this again. Alright, jump over. Don't go for the hit when he charges at you because I'm not gonna get him. Fair enough. Oh, come on! What is that? Just appearing right in front of me. No. No! Got him. We have a boss gauntlet going on here? I don't like the look of this. No, wait, we don't have to do that. We don't have to do that. We're good. Move, crabs! I only have 2 more seconds to get across here. Oh, you're gonna make me do this again, game? Come on. Time taxing. It's a time tax. 3 hits in on that one. That was good. Time tax. All right. Let's not deal with more time taxes. And again, there's so many different ways you can play games. Like, if you want to do this without doing any saves, you do you. You want to do this without, you know, using any what I'm doing and dealing with all the time taxes, you do you. It's just, I don't like repeating myself over and over in games. Like, how am I supposed to do this, for example? How am I supposed to do this? How do you do this? I think you just maybe run for it? Okay, let's see here. Now! No. Alright. That ain't it. There's absolutely no way you're getting through this as a bat. That's just not gonna happen. Okay, so if they even touch you, you jump back to the point where you get got. Alright. So why don't we set ourselves up for success here. Right, first one down. Then let's do the upside down. Run by him, run by him. Can we make it? There we go, plenty of time. I don't like the look of this. What is happening here? I don't like this oh no, auto-scroller! No! No, auto-scroller! There has to be one in every game, doesn't there? It must be. Ah! No. Why is it always an auto-scroller? Why must I be made to suffer? Oh well. At least it's pretty fair. It's pretty fair, to be honest. It's not bad. Did we make it? We made it. Alright. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. Well, how do we fight you now? Alright. You got a screw for a head, eh? Alright. Oh. Okay. You're getting awfully fast there, buddy. Just run over here, though. I don't know if this is the filler for me. You do you, man. You do you. I appreciate you hanging out. Here we go. Run! Alright, come on, screw top guy. Let's do this. This guy's taking a beating. Taking a walloping. Let's see, okay. Oh, you got me? Huh. I wonder what determines if they hit you or not. If you're too far that way, maybe. Must be missing something here. Something I'm not understanding. Run for it. Alright, come on now. And let's run for it. Got it. Alright. Okay, I have a sneaking suspicion that's gonna time tax me. I don't care for it. I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't been this far in this game in a long time. Okay, well. We got some Dragon Ball Z looking feller here. Oh, what do you do exactly? Oh, okay. Lightning back and forth. Seems fair. Let's try bombs on this game. Oh, no, 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 absolutely not, game. Absolutely not. That is why we make these saves. Because absolutely not. Alright, so this guy, he does the old, I'm gonna shoot lightning at you thing. What's that? Oh, interesting. How are you supposed to avoid that? How are you supposed to avoid that? Guess you could stay on the outside. Ice, maybe? Maybe homing? I don't know. Let's try the homing ones. See if that does anything. Alright, does homing do anything? No. I don't know if you can avoid that. Can you deflect it by shooting up, maybe? Let's try that. Maybe you can, like, deflect it somehow. Alright, let's try this again. So, we're gonna get in the middle of his bolts and see if this works. So, we're just kind of testing stuff out here again. No? That doesn't do anything. Let's try ice, I guess. Does ice do anything to you, sir? If I'm this far over, can you get me with the lightning? Yeah, you can. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. No! You have to be, like, right next to it. Okay. That's super particular. Okay. You can still get you there. You can get you there. Fine. Alright, tell you what, gang. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break because I'm out of coffee. I'm going to do a little bit of research on this break, and I'll be right back, and we can play some more Kid Dracula. So, be back soon. Alright, gang, we're back. Hope everyone had a nice little break there. Alright, so, from what I understand, with a quick Google search, we have to wait for him to open his mouth to shoot his fireball, and then we throw a bomb into it. So let's see how well that works. Still not sure on the hitboxes. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's try this again. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. I think I need to be further over. Maybe it'll still hit. Maybe. I just need to hug right up next to this lightning beam. Alright, I think we got it. I think we got it. Hit him in his little hoof. Oh no. Hit him in the face, not the hoof. Too far over, but not far enough. Oh no, he's in the other direction. Not dealing with time tax. Not dealing with time tax. Do. Ja. Let's see. Too far over that way. Alright, too far. Alright, so if I just throw and then move next to the beam, maybe that'll work. Okay. Alright, maybe. Maybe. Too far over. So once again, we have a super tight area we have to work with here. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. Goes left first. Row. Out of the way. Alright. Right. Row. Get out of the way. But not too far out of the way. Alrighty. Goes this way again. Alright. Back to the right. Okay. The worst part is I don't know if these are actually hitting him or not. It's not like giving me a noise indicator. Oh, it totally worked! It totally worked! Got him! Got him! Hooray! Well, gang, we beat Kid Dracula. And again, you know, if you don't want to do what I do there, in terms of avoiding having to backtrack through entire levels just to try the boss again, then do it your own way. You can do it however you like. But for me, I don't like time taxes, so I don't put up with them. Okay, that's Kid Dracula. Let's see here. Now, Castlevania 3. What is widely considered to be the best Castlevania in the classic series. This is probably out of the original trilogy, the one I've played the absolute most. I've played 1 and 2 a lot, and 3 just, for some reason, was always just kind of out of my reach. Let's see. We need to make a name, so, obviously, we need to be, Cindy. Because we have to be Cindy. Wait, why did you do that? I don't understand what's... I don't understand what's happening. Wait, what? 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 And what? Why? What is happening here? Alright, perfect. Let's do it. The hardest part is the actual name entry screen. Alright, back to some classic Castlevania action. Alright. So, Castlevania, we get to beat this one 4 different times, gang. You need to beat it as Grant, Trevor, Sypha, and Alucard. Alright. So let's have some fun. Now it's gonna turn out, gang, that, I don't know if you're gonna notice this or not, but, the holy water is gonna be the best weapon in the game again. Because, of course it is. Alright. Going through some chapel time. Bow! Yeah, you're back. Yeah, this game is just, it's highly polished. It's so good. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this Castlevania 3. Nope. So yeah, our goal is the same as always. Go find Dracula, give him what fur, and then we go and move on with our lives. Hey, we've beaten 4 games in the Anniversary Collection so far. Doing things intelligently and not difficultly. Using all the tools we have available to us. And now we're just going to proceed as normal through some sweet Castlevania action. Now, Castlevania has branching paths in it. And the first path we're going to take that branches out is going to go to the clock tower, because we need to get Grant. So that's going to be the first one we're going to beat the game with, is Grant. Let's go back. You get this candle here with the heart inside. Mummy. Oh, wait, zombies. Not mummies. Get out of here. Zambos! And just have fun. Make your way through it. Flea Man. Always fun. What's going on, Voxel? Yeah, I had free time. I figured I'd just, have some fun doing some stuff here. Just trying to get my, my bearings on Castlevania 3 once again. It's been a while since I played it. How you doing? How's work today? Licking her free. Alright, there we go. First stage down. Several to go. It was working necessarily in the office. It's going okay. Yeah, just playing through. Trying to figure out all the remainder of the Castlevania games, so it's been a while since I've actually played, several of these. Like, I've only ever beat Kid Dracula once, so going through that again was interesting again. But yeah, I made it through the Castlevania The Adventure, and that was fun. And then you fall off a cliff sometimes because you forget to jump. Why'd they make you go in the office? Tell them to knock it off. There we go. Then you fall off a cliff again, because sometimes you forgot to hit up. Ugh. Alright, there we go. Making our way to Grant. I think office culture is necessary or something. Did you tell them they're wrong? I mean, I'm sure that, the 3 people that want to be there make it all worthwhile, right? Did you do any collaboration today? Alrighty. Yeah, it's interesting just trying to figure out this game again. Because again, it's been years since I played this one. So, we'll figure out what is happening here. Just doing a little bit of play testing, figuring stuff out. Got roped into leading a meeting and doing work for my not boss, if that's what you mean by collaborating. And it is. Seems like a giant waste of your time, to be perfectly honest. Oh no. Alright, stopwatch. Alrighty. Ah, sweet holy water. Alright, muscle memory starting to kick back in here. Man, I should be playing this game more often. It's so good. Alrighty. So Voxel, I was talking earlier about how I'm just so good at platforming games. Like, it's amazing how good I am at them. Like, I'm like the best player ever at platforming games. Because I definitely have, you know, the ability to not misjudge spatial awareness things. Because I'm so talented, you see. Alright. Stupid Medusa heads. Ooh. Am I ignoring you? I don't know. Are you trolling me? Because I don't feed trolls. So, there you go. So you can answer that question with that. Making our way up to Grant. And this is Grant for some reason. And holy water once again proves to be incredibly broken. We're going to take Grant with us, because we need to beat the game with Grant. Alright, clock tower done, we got Grant. Okay, well, there we go. And Grant. Thought I hit down there. Oh well. And let's get the hell out of the clock tower. Frickin' Medusa heads. Alright. Just trying to remember all the secrets to this game. Until you just run off a cliff. I don't know. It looks like he done pooed his pants. I know, right? He's a quick little fella. Come on, Grant, let's go. Clock towers and games. Well, son of a bitch. Yeah, just kind of like trying to remember the game is so, it's a lot different. Because again, like normally I would practice these games before I'd stream them. But, because of what happened with Dead Space, I haven't exactly been able to come up with a practice schedule for these things. We're just kind of winging it. I'm fine with that. Take it to the wall, you asshole. Come on. Without jumping off the staircase like a moron. So, I mean, yeah, it's like I could switch back over to Trevor, but at the same time, just really want to figure out Grant's movement real quick here. So let's get a little bit of practice in with it. Because again, it's been a long time since I've done this. No, you idiot! Don't do that. Just why? Why, Grant? There we go. You like Grant and Poo Pants aside, he looks like a nice young man. Like, he's a good character once you, like, get the controls down for him, but yeah, he's a lot faster than everyone else, so he becomes a bit of a little tricky feller. Like, what's he doing? What's he doing? Why is he doing it? So yeah, if, like, you jump near an edge, like, he grabs onto things. You can, like, hold on to it like that. As long as you hold, like, you know, the direction that you're trying to climb and face and things like that, so. But he jumps so, like, high, he jumps through the ceiling and then gets stopped by, like, other blocks along the way, so that's, fun. So it's something you gotta get used to. Moves to the beat of his own drum. That's right. The deuce of heads. Nope. Ah, that is not. Alright, Grant. Had enough of your crap. Alright. Bring Trevor back in, because I don't need Grant right now. Oh, he's too high up. Dang it, Trevor! Alright. Absolutely want to keep the holy water, because it busted. Pinned down by Medusa heads. It's not going well. Oh, damn it. Trevor had any dialogue in this one so far, wondering how he compares to the anime. He's nowhere near what he is in the anime, I'll say that. I don't think they can get away with that in an NES game. I wish he were. I love Trevor in the anime. He's so fun. Alright. So, clock towers. They're fun. Medusa heads! As I've claimed, Voxel, I am the best platformer ever, and don't believe you're lying, guys. I'm such a silly goose in the anime. Yeah, he's great in the anime. Like, he's exactly what you think someone who has had a life of nothing but, like, horror training would deal with. Now, we're on the clock tower. Get these owls out of here. Don't pick up that cross. It's a trap. Holy water's the best. It's so broken. Owls? It's not one thing swooping at me, it's something else, I swear. Trevor still can't swim, and neither can his ancestors. Alright, Fleaman! The bane of Bo's existence. If I remember correctly. You bag of crap! Yeah, he hates Fleaman. Yeah, they're awful. Bunch of jerks is what they are. Alright, Fleaman! Hooray! I gotta wait for K-Fog to get back. He's gonna be entertained by something here in a second. We're gonna go down here because we don't really want to get Sypho because we don't need her. That's a different playthrough. So yeah, like, in one of the playthroughs, we have to beat the game with Sypha, we have to beat it with Grant, and we have to beat it with Trevor. No, my holy water! Oh. Yeah, we're just relearning the game now, getting the rust off of us. Woo. Like, by the time we've beaten it 4 times, I'm sure we're going to be pretty decent, so... We'll have it remembered. Which one of these is Bo's favorite? Because I know he likes the Castlevania series. Oh, the music. Yeah, oh my god. Castlevania's always been so good with their music. Like... Alright. These mudmen fellers. Get them out of here. We are looking for holy water again. Axe isn't bad. If I remember correctly, the axe is the best weapon against Dracula. I don't know if I remember that correctly. Probably not. I mean, it's a funny thing. Whatever. It's not the holy water, I don't care about losing it. The holy water. For me! Fantastic. Symphony of the Night? Oh my god, yeah. That one's so good. I really like the modern Castlevanias like that. I'm a big fan of RPGs and action RPGs, strategy games, and strategy anything, so, like, yeah, I totally see where he's coming from with that. I added a new game to the list, Voxel. It's called Valkyria Chronicles. And, oh boy, if you've never played Valkyria Chronicles, it is so good. Ah, damn it, Cross! I forgot there was a weapon there. I gotta be more careful. Good lord. I'm getting sloppier. But yeah, we added Valkyria Chronicles to the list. And it is, like... It's essentially World War II. There's a bat there? Oh, man. Yeah, it's essentially World War II, but, like, super anime peppy style. Which is... interesting. It's a turn-based strategy game. And, like, that's fair. Not a lot of people have heard of it, but it is so good. Like, I was actually able to borrow it when I first played it, and I was like, oh my god, like, how do I get a copy of this? And so, yeah, I finally found a copy of it in the used game store in my town. I was like, hoo-hoo-hoo! I also found a copy of all 3 of the Outlast games. There's a bat there, you idiot! Remember that next time. Good lord. But yeah, I found all 3 of the Outlast games, so that should be pretty fun, too. So those are all getting added to the list as well. Fact! Who's the boss in this one? Who is it? Giant bat! Oh, God! Oh, yeah, I remember this now. I remember this! yeah, I remember you now, Splitty Bat. The bat that splits. Okay, you guys need to, like, get off of me. Like, that's enough of your love. Come on. I started immediately picturing Talia with that description. Splitty Bat, the bat that splits. I should be on a marketing team. I mean, he is Splitty Bat, the bat that splits. Every time. He's gotten me every time, Voxel. That dang bat. I see you over there. Alright, Splitty Bat. Oh no. Why did you turn around, Trevor? Why? Why would you do that, Trevor? Yeah, you turd. Alright, anyway. Trevor does what he wants. He is, in fact, a silly goose. Whoa! You got real close for comfort there, Mr. Frogger. Are you guys about done? No. It's gonna land right on my face. Fair enough. He needs to not. I know, right? They don't listen to me, though. I told him not to, and he specifically did it anyway. Bat has no manners. That's right. Alright. Watching out for bats. Watching out for bats. Because every Castlevania game's gotta have bats. Sometimes they're regular enemies, sometimes they're bosses. We don't know why, we just know that Castlevania must bat. That. Find another bat, probably. Yep, there he is. Aha! What is Dracula even doing? Just hanging out. Coming up with more bat-related things to do. You know, being a real turd about the whole thing. Yeah, I got the holy water this time. That's good. There's a bat. I know there's a bat. I'm not gonna be surprised this time. Not gonna be surprised this time. Oh, watch, I'm just gonna like fall down a hole now like an idiot. Oh, it's not a bat that killed me. Alright. I want the stopwatch. Son of a... Oh, good God. When you're so bad at something, people are convinced you're doing it on purpose. It's possible, folks. Alright. Splitty bat. The bat who splits. Ha! What if we just whip them more? How about that? Would that work? More whipping? Yes! The more whipping plan. It's a success! I totally did that on purpose, Vox. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, and, yeah. Alright, what's our next level here? Oh, yeah, eyeball, guys. Alright, let's take our time through this level and really explore what's happening here. Oh, yeah, the acid things. Okay. Yeah, these are a thing. Alright. Oop, get out of here. Get out of here. Give me Grant. Alright, let's go this way. Why do you fall off sometimes, and then sometimes you don't fall off? I don't understand you, Grant. I don't understand Grant. I don't get him, and it's weird. Stop throwing your bandages at me, mummies. That was the acid, yeah. It's a thing. Ah! Crumble blocks! Nothing wants me to stand on sure ground right now. Alright, that's fine. What's in the top door? Let's find out. More slimes. Yeah, dagger's probably better. Ah! Why? Why? And more acid. Okay. Nope. 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 No! No! Stop sticking to things, you idiot! Alright, alright, alright. What do we got? Let's see if we just kind of do this, maybe. Are you just gonna hang out? Are you gonna do that? That's what you're gonna do? Eh, fine. Alright. Oh, my money bags. Well, shoot. Pizza parties tomorrow. Hooray! Does that make up for the complete amount of time you lost in your life? Aha! Crap! Grant's movements. It's kind of weird because, like, whenever you push a direction on, like, a wall or a ceiling, he sticks to it automatically. So it's like, sometimes he sticks to things that you don't want him to stick to. Like, then he just falls off sometimes. Like, eh. Dang it, Grant. Like, why? Just go up over there. Like, eh. Goo eye, knock it off. Oh, more bats. Come on. Damn it, Alucard. It totally makes the 60 and 70 hour weeks worth it. I'm sure. No amount of pizza to make up for how much time has been lost at that place. Agreed. Okay, Fog, guess what you missed, buddy? Get out of here. Come on now. You're gonna love this. You know what we were talking about earlier with people are just toxic as hell? Remember that? Yeah, check out the chat. We someone very poorly tried to troll me. And then, like, when I was clearly ignoring them, asked if I was ignoring them. So yeah, for anyone that doesn't, doesn't... Damn it, Grant! Alright, you know what, Grant? I'm sick of your crap. Sticking to walls like an idiot. I know, right? It's a very mature thing to do. You know? They even broke out the I beat that when I was like 2 months old thing. It's like, okay. So everything we just ripped on with people. This person did. Yeah, so there you go. I mean, you know, at least like it wasn't even like a funny one. And I think that's the egregious part to me. That's what like annoyed me. Is like this isn't even entertaining in any way. It's just like the most basic like I'm a douchebag on the internet stuff. So it's like this is just boring. Is what this is. Alucard, I need you to not too, buddy. Do you do the thing your dad does? You can only take damage by getting hit in the head. Oh, you do. That's right. Okay. But yeah, basic people gonna be basic. That's all there really is to it. So, folks, that's something else. If you're going to make fun of me or troll me, okay, but I reserve the right to make fun of you and grade how bad your trolling is, because it's just most of the time just basic and boring. It's not funny. It's not interesting. Like, if you come up with a good way to make fun of me, you go right ahead. But if you're just going to be like, noob, it's like, Jesus Christ, and put some effort into your insults and your trolls. All right? If you're going to do something, do it correctly. And axe in the face. That was quite the opener. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, so we're just going to have Alucard. We're going to dismiss him. Because we just, again, we have to beat the game 4 times. And we're going to come back and do this again with Alucard. So we're just working on the Grant playthrough now. Slimes! But yeah, Cave Fog, we got through Castlevania 1 and Simon's Quest in the first one we did of this. And I know you're a fan of the Simon's Quest, because that game's awesome. It doesn't get nearly the love it deserves. So I did that already. Damn it! I don't want the cross! I don't want the dagger either! Nuts! Oh man, dagger's garbage. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, these are just gonna keep spawning, aren't they? Alright. They sure are, gang. Alright. Let's try actually paying attention to what we're doing. Let's see if that changes up things. No! No! Oh my god! I'm so goddamn stupid. Oh well. Alright. Just go through. Just go through. Don't worry about the mummies. Don't worry about them. Mummies are gonna mummy. There's nothing you can do about it. Alright. Did that bandage follow me from all... Oh my god. The attacks and some of the enemies hurt you. Or really said, yeah. Like, mummies just throwing band-aids at you. It's like, alright. Let's go down. Oh man, that tune. Sorry, I'm just appreciating the Castlevania music and the soundtrack, because my god, these games have such a good soundtrack. That's something that, like, you know, all the Castlevanias have. Even, like, the awful Castlevania Adventure. It has a good soundtrack to it. Oh, you know what? If I remember, there's a cheese here. I believe... Yep, let's go up and over. Bypass half the level. If only I could get some holy water and stop picking up other sub-weapons like a moron. Alright, we got holy water. Let's not pick up any more sub-weapons, gang. Am I still on the stairs? I'm on the stairs. Ah, I'm not on the stairs. Stop killing me, you bastard! Got that sharp cheddar, climbing over the walls. That's what we do. I refuse to play games fairly. There's a bat there. Did you know that? My old eyes cannot see bats. I have bat blindness. I know there's coming, so I'm just randomly whipping at them. Mermen. After the anniversary collection, if we did another Castlevania, I don't remember which one chronologically comes up next, but I think the Advanced Collection comes up after that. Because this includes Super Castlevania. And it includes Bloodlines. Dracula X, maybe? It's one of the places... Because, yeah, Dracula X came out for the Super Famicom. And then... it was also released on PS1? Is that right? I believe that's right. Yeah, so it'd be like Dracula X and I think Symphony of the Night would be the next ones we would do. So that should make Bo happy at least. Yeah. Oh my god. Bone dragons! Just piss off already! You have no idea there's so many Castlevania games? Yeah, there's a lot of them. We haven't even, like, done, like, the PS2 ones either. Like, you know, Lament of Innocence or, like, Curse of Darkness and things like that. Just die already! Why are you so healthy? Your bones! Okay, you know what, Bone Dragons? I'm getting sick of this. You and me are not going to get along. We're not going to be friends. Come on. God damn that soundtrack. It's so good. It's so good. There's no right being that good. Yeah, they just haven't made a new one in forever because Konami makes mobile games now. And Plinko machines! I don't know if that's true. They make some kind of, like, barroom game machine. I know that. And Metal Gear Solid titles with weird subtitles. Revengeance, for example. The fuck does that mean? Ah! Alright, we're gonna fight these guys intelligently. So just trying to brute force our way through things. There we go. Alright. That's completely on me. The worst part is I knew I was gonna die the moment I was standing there, like, yep, I'm just gonna resign to my fate here. And this is what surrender to Dracula looks like. Just, alright, Bone Dragon gonna Bone Dragon me. Maybe the Suicide Squad publisher. Yeah, there's so many Castlevania games. Like, there's also the, Lords of Shadow series. You know, the God of War clones. So, like, there's so many of them. Not all of them are really good. Some of them are total crap. Surprising, right? Can I reach over there? No, I don't reach over there. I gotta go over the way. Son of a... Stupid hands. I have stupid hands, too. That's fine. Whee! Alright. Man, you were not supposed to move back forward. Warner Brother games? Nah. The aughts were flush with God of War clones. That is absolutely true. Does anyone remember Dante's Inferno? Because I'm sick of people trying to tell me that was a good game. I need someone to understand that that game was not good. And it needs to happen. Oh my good lord. Hands, why? I told you to push the button. I think my hands just told me to go fuck myself. That was inappropriate of them. Like, no, we're gonna hit forward and not up. Because screw you. Yeah, like, oh man. I absolutely cannot stand when games just start ripping off other games. It drives me insane. Come on, go backwards. You stop it, sir. Knock it off. You let me through? Buddy? Maybe. No, fine. There. Can't hide off screen forever. Jerk! Like, what was like the most egregious God of War clone? I think I saw a video essay about Dante's Inferno recently and how it was horribly butchered. Yeah, like, it's amazing they got out what they got out, considering what they were working with. Like, I'm amazed that they even put the game out, to be honest. Like, the marketing... Do you remember the marketing campaign for that game? Oh, yeah, I can't duck right now, because I have to... I'm gonna glue to stairs if I do that. It's tough to say it wasn't the second or third Prince of Persia. Which one did he stand alone in, though, is the question. I think that was the second one that he stood alone. Which, you know, it still was very good, but it was nowhere near what I was expecting from a sequel to Prince of Persia. Like, I didn't need dark, brooding, edgy Prince. Like, I wanted my Prince of Persia to be witty and, you know, resourceful. I didn't even be like, ugh, I've seen it all now. God. Being chased by the Dahakra. Oh, God. He's edgy. He's an edgy boy now. But yeah, I do not like when games do that. Like, now we're just dark and brooding all of a sudden. Bleh, Christopher Nolan's Batman just came out. Like, it's fine that things have their own identity. Things should have their own identity. Like, actually, we're gonna grab the axe for this guy. Was that like really what he was like? Oh yeah, this is not an exaggeration. Like, he was like, now he has like scars on his face, and he's like, God. Like, he had like all of a sudden like really long dark hair like over his face, like kind of like that split down the middle, like that was really popular with the teens at the time. And yeah, like, it was Puddle of Mud, right? That the soundtrack was done by. It was not good. It was just one of those like, ah. Yeah, the Prince game was that one. God of War money was super bad. Yeah. The edgy cringe was bad. The gameplay is still good. Yes. And, yeah, they did the thing, too, where they took the heroine in the first game, who was, like, you know, she's, you know, resourceful, she's, like, you know, got combat experience, and she's, like, realistic, right? And instead of doing that again, they're like, let's just dress her like a tramp. It's like, why? Why are we doing that? Oh, the kids will love it. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, it's just... Like, the third one, like, came back. Like, the Two Thrones. I thought that one was pretty good, too. But even then, it was still, like, in its edgy phase. Like, oh, God. I've got two personalities. God. Like, alright. I guess we're doing this. They didn't really, like, bring the Prince back until, like, Forgotten Sands. And he's, like, back to normal then. Because I don't know what the hell that PS4 one was, but that thing was garbage. Like, well, you can't die. So, what's the point of this game? The point was, give us your money. That was the point. Because, give us your money, Foxhole! Ooh, magazine. Alright, we want the axe. There we go. Because this guy kind of flies around like a big turd. Ow! Bad timing. Alright, that's fine. Moving on. No more bone dragons! I said no! Just need to make it to the checkpoint. Fresh out of fun, sorry. Well then, Prince of Persia for PlayStation 4 doesn't have any time for you, Voxel. Wait, no, it was for the 3. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We haven't gotten a good Prince of Persia or a Prince of Persia in a long time. Probably because that one they released killed the franchise. Or because of... God! There's a bone dragon there. Those damn things just pop out of nowhere sometimes. It's wild how that works. Come on. Whip, whip, whip. Jump, whip, jump. There we go. Buying Bloodborne, Lethal Company, and Scrutinize this Friday. Oh, nice. Just remember, Bloodborne is going to cheese you if you let it. You don't let it. You cheese it right back first. And also, yeah, Bloodborne, play it however the hell you want to play it. That's the other thing that's really important about that game. I don't want stopwatch. There we go. Oops. I think the new Prince of Persia game was pretty well received, though technically not proper one. Yeah. I don't understand the point of a game where you literally, there's no risk of doing anything. Like, the game was gorgeous, don't get me wrong. But, like, why are we playing this game if there's no consequences for anything we do? And this, folks, is how I'm transitioning this entire stream into an Animal Crossing stream from now on. Because Tom Nook is a loan shark, and we have to pay him back, or he's going to break our thumbs. And I don't want Tom Nook to break my thumbs, gang. No! No! Ah, stupid dragon. Have an axe. Or not. Damn it! Hey, welcome back to time taxing us. This is awesome. Thanks, Konami. Well, what if we just make you do the whole stage over again? Because, you fell in a hole. Because the thing changed direction on you, and you weren't expecting that. How about some of that, player? Go to hell, Konami. How you like that? How you like that? Timing. We got it, folks. You turd dragon. No, not that one. The one that came out a couple months ago. Spot on Konami impression. Thanks. I've been playing a lot of Konami games lately. Just kind of comes naturally. You're like, ugh. You're not allowed to have nice things when you're playing Konami games, everybody. It's not allowed. It's not in their corporate bylaws, and they don't get to squeeze every dime out of you possible that way. It's like, hey, you know that series you love? We're gonna completely butcher it. Not nearly as bad as Capcom is. You know what? No more time taxing. There. Screw you and your time tax, Konami. Just kind of like rubbed his tummy with that axe. Just a nice little tummy rub with that axe there. Oh, come on! There's like a fraction of a block to jump on there, you bastard. Alright, definitely can't hit him from that angle. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at him. Thinks he's clever. You big old bucket of crap. Alright. I really need to start watching, I need to just pick a game franchise and get really good at it. And then, and then I'll finally have acceptance from the gaming community. They'll love me, finally. I mean, it's all I've ever wanted is to be accepted by my peers. So I must be the best Castlevania game player of all time. Then I'll have my my peers' approval. No, you won't. Because the bar's always moving, gang. The bar's always moving. Get out of my face! Stinking mermen and bats! Ah! No more time taxing me, you jerk. Oh, this went right over him. This completely went over him, huh? Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that was stupid. That was pretty stupid. Alright. What is happening right now? I'm going to let Adrian out and walk back into eavesdropping. I was just saying about how I should get really good at a game or a game series, and then my peer group will finally accept me. and then I'll finally have the love and attention I seek. Because I have nothing else to offer anybody. Other than this stellar gameplay action. So, yeah. That's where I'm at. Madness. No! Jump on a merman. He told him to get good in earnest. Yeah, it's funny too, like, and I've talked about this before too. Like, if you wanna love a game series, love that game series. But do not for 1 second try to tell me that that game series is perfect or without its BS in it. Like, some of the games I absolutely adore. Fallout, for example. Holy crap, is there some jank in it. The amount of times I have to restart my PlayStation just to play Fallout alone is enough to make a person go insane. So, like, the whole, like, get good comment, although it's funny when you do it because obviously you're messing with me, which is hilarious. The really funny part about that, people that say that in earnest are completely like, no, this has no flaws, and it's completely perfect. So, like, when you say something like, oh, man, the hitboxes in this are, like, you know, not that good. And, like, good, scrub! It's like, okay, well, I'm not talking to you anymore, because you're an idiot. Yeah, and also the other thing too, anyone that tries to flex their gamer cred on anyone is such a raging douche. Like, there's a reason they're going with gamer cred. They got nothing else. Like, if you want to talk about, like, games with people, and that's awesome, you should. Have fun, share your hobby with people that you enjoy. You know, but don't try to, like, flex on people because you did the thing really well. I pushed the buttons. Okay. Have you done anything else in the real world? Nope. That took me 8 years to figure out. And yeah, I keep falling off that cliff because I'm clearly, you know, distracted at this point. I'm clearly not paying attention. But yeah, that's my advice, folks. Don't be a raging douche, alright? No one cares about your gamer cred. You just sound like an asshole. Shut up. If the words coming out of your mouth are, this one time I did this in a game, just stop talking. If that's the whole premise of what is about to come out of your word hole, stop. Just some advice for you. Hey, look what happens when you pay attention. You actually don't fall down a hole and die. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, no, this guy I'm still having a little bit of trouble figuring out. If I could, like, go holy water all the way over there? No, don't go up. I'm gonna jump and throw it. Yeah, too far away. Right there? No, too far away. A little bit closer. No! Now! Alright, how about now? That's pretty good. Yeah, getting some connects here. How about now? Even better. Oh, got hit in the face. Oh, what the fall away! Like, one thing I love about games is, like, it's a giant puzzle to figure out. There's always patterns and things like that, so that's what I really like about them. You know, I listen to challenge runs, and, you know, people that do speed runs and no damage runs and things like that, and I'm not impressed that they're playing a game that well. That's not what impresses me about those. What impresses me about those is that someone took that much time and dedication. It's the grind that impresses me about those. So, now the real question would be, well, why would that be impressive? It's because I cannot do a grind like that. I can't. I don't have the time. I don't have the patience. So, when someone does something like that, I don't really care what it is they're trying to accomplish, or what it is they are doing in the game. Yeah, that's, you know, I can watch a, you know, if you put a challenge run in front of me for a game I have no idea what's going on, I still think it's impressive, because, again, the amount of time and dedication that someone put into one thing, that's impressive in and of itself. It's not because anyone cares about, oh, you're that good at the game. Well, alright. Anyone can do that. If your thumbs work, anyone can get that good with enough time and patience. It's just, you put the time and patience in. That's why it's impressive. I was about to say DK Country 2 is flawless, but then I remember the swamp levels. Yeah. It looked like there were stairs there. Oh, there were. I just gotta phase through them sometimes. Because I'm so good at platforming, Voxel. I might be the best platformer ever. The gods sing songs about me. Like, wow, he's so good at it, it makes it look like he's bad at it. I don't know how that makes sense. I'm not what do you want from me? I'm not a poet. Prose is not my #1 skill. But yeah, you know, it's funny too, because I'm not the only one that thinks these things. There's a lot of people out there like, I am so fucking sick of these asshole game people. And it's like the most gatekeeper-y community too, and it's hilarious, because it's like, well, you can't do this thing because of this. I'm like, go fuck yourself, dude. Like, shut up. Who asked your opinion, and who even cares about it? No one. So yeah, as someone who is currently streaming a game, I can tell you, no one cares. And that's a harsh reality for some people to live in, because my gamer credit gives me blah blah blah. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Like, it doesn't. That's the dirty little secret about a lot of challenge runs in games and speed runs. Anyone could do it. Given enough time and resources and ability to practice, anyone could do that. It's not that impressive when you really think about it. But, like, you could watch anyone who's really good at a skill do their skill, and it still would be impressive. Even if you know nothing about that skill. Like, there's a lot of videos that I'm like, I never knew I needed this in my life. But, like, what's a really good example is, like, if you've ever seen someone who's really good at, like, furniture restoration. I have no interest in restoring furniture. That doesn't mean I can't respect the complete craft of the thing and how much knowledge goes into it. That's what's impressive about it. No! Random bat! Yeah. Alright. Gotta watch out for those rando bats. Merman, just why? Maybe the stopwatch would be really good next time. Maybe we get the stopwatch. Maybe that'll work out. Trimming horse and cow hooves? Yeah. That's something else. Yeah, you didn't know you need this. Unclogging street drains. Like, it's something that sounds like it's so dumb, but you're like, that's actually pretty cool. Like, I just watched a challenge run of somebody playing a game I've never even played or seen before. But just listening to what goes into it. That to me was what was impressive, is how much, like, again, how much time and patience they put into it. It's the ability and willingness to focus and put that much effort into one thing that is impressive, especially in 2024 when no one can focus on anything for more than 5 seconds. Got him! Give me the old holy water bats. No, not the stairs. Yeah, like, I guarantee you this. If I had enough time and my job was playing nothing but Castlevania, for example. Like, my entire existence and job was to play Castlevania 1, 2, and 3. I promise you, I could play all 3 of those games back to back to back without taking a single hit or point of damage at some point. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when I will accomplish it. Because that's the thing about practice and repetition, you get better at things. There's a reason that, no one cares about the crappy NFL quarterback that sucks. Everyone likes the one that's good because they're good at something, because they took time and patience to get good at it. And there's our favorite words. Get good. So you might be able to tell, there, dear friends, that I am no stranger to the rant. I don't suffer fools or foolish things. sometimes some things just need to be addressed. And unfortunately, I am in several hobbies and communities in those hobbies that lend themselves to the most clownish of behavior. I use the speedrunner stretch of the FF7 Remake Super Boss. Yeah, why not? Like, play the game however you want. Like, you know, we were talking about Final Fantasy X earlier, K-Fog, and I just Jimbo'd the crap out of those super bosses, because screw that! I had to do so much grinding that I had all this gil. I was like, I'm just gonna pay him to kill these things. But yeah, like, that's the thing, is like, the gatekeeperiness of some of my hobbies. Like, you know, I love gaming, I love, you know, tabletop RPGs, I love books and horror and things like that. But my god, the amount of well-actuallying that happens across these people. It's infuriating. Never beat those super bosses without you, Jimbo. I mean, I don't know how you beat them. Like, obviously, if you have, like, the right setup, right? You've gotta have Riku. That's all there is to it. She needs to make, like, the super potions, and that's really all there is to it. You have to have Riku. Other than that, it's such very specific setup on everything that it's like, it's doable, but it's just a matter of, am I going to go grind out all the required spheres and fill in all the grid and blah, 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 right? Or you could just pay Yojimbo to, you know, smack it in the face. Like, what's your time worth is the real question. No! No! You silly dragon! Don't you do it. Maybe if I, like, bait him to come over here. Like, can we do this? Can we do that? No, we're not doing that. Oh, you jerk! Alright. I don't know how I get past that guy without being XP per one. No, but I can actually prove this theory, too. Like, this is never gonna happen, but I'll tell you what. Here's how you prove this. If at any point I get, I don't know, let's say, if I get 100,000 followers, let's say that, I will dedicate this channel to one series and one series only, and just become a living god in it. I don't know what series it would be. Let's just say Castlevania. And just become an absolute walking god in it. And I will do every single thing in this game that can possibly be done. But that's the thing. Of course it's doable. That's not the point. And I didn't want to stopwatch that time. I think I must have utilized Yojimbo when I played FFX. Yeah. Like, again, it's... What's your time worth? Yeah, exactly, K-Fog. Not worth the time tax. It is not worth it. I have a limited amount of free time in my life. And I don't appreciate it being taxed on stupid things. My offer for becoming a god in Castlevania, the 100,000 subscribers, is null and void in June 1st. There. I'm just going to put that disclaimer out there. It's not going to happen, but on the off chance I got close, no. June 1st is the cutoff for it. Just had to do some cover my own butt there situation. Watching you play this makes me think not everyone can become a challenger hunter. Well, okay, let's think about that, though. A lot of challenge runners, how many hours have they put into the game? Let's start with that question right there. How many hours does it actually take to become good at something? You know, it's 10,000, right? So, challenge running, especially like, you know, God, let's just take the From community, right? Challenge running is something you could easily get into there because it's accessible and it's something that, yeah, everyone can kind of get into. But how many hours have they put into it? Like, right now, this is the first time I've played Castlevania 3 in years. Years! And we can already establish that getting a little bit better with each death. Just getting a little bit closer to being better at the game each time. So, when I say stuff like, you know, anyone can do this given the right amount of time, anyone can do this. Like, I am so bad at platforming games. And yet here I am, playing a platforming game, and just doing totally fine at it. Like, look right now, we're just totally doing fine now. And I am admittedly garbage at platformers. But it's just a matter of practice. But your joke is funny, so I give you a B+ on that one. I need to get them, like, with, like, making fun of me badges. Like, you did a good job! Here's your sticker for making fun of me really well. Ah! Got him! Give him the old trickaroo! Yeah, so there you go. But yeah, like, it's just a matter of practice. And if you play, like, a wide variety of games, you're not even, like, practicing one specific game. You're just having fun with your hobby. Like, you haven't turned it into a grind out. But, like, you could easily turn any game you want into a grind. Like, it just really depends on what you want to do with it. Alright. Get out of here, axe. No one wants you. Holy water's the way to go. Holy water's the bee's knees. Oh god, I forgot about this part. Oh no. Oh god, the acid blocks. Oh wait, we have Grant. Should become an expert specifically in the FF10 Chocobo. Oh no. The worst part is, I guarantee it could be done. Guarantee that could be done. All we'd have to do is figure out what are the 100% behind-the-scene mechanics of that game. Like, I think I know how it works, but I have no idea for sure if that is truly how any of that stuff works. Rando bats? Yeah, there's platforming that I'm so good at. It shows its head again. Please no. I know, right? I should just find a way to, like, just completely, Can I cheat in Tidus's stupid weapon? Because I never had a problem with Lulu's. I thought it was incredibly tedious, but you can trigger the lightning to happen. So I never had a problem with hers, but like Tidus's, oh my god, that Chocobo race. It's just painful. Like, I'd rather play Blitzball for 17 more hours than do that Chocobo race for 17 hours, because that's how long it takes me to do it. It's awful. I'll do the lightning dodges. I'll do those all day long over that BS Chocobo race. Thought you were gonna say Titus's stupid laugh. That would get those chocobos right. But would it get the birds not smacking you in the back of the head? Ah, platforming. I'm so good at you. Oh, damn it, I was reading chat. And Blitzball is awesome. B+ for that troll as well, K-Fog. The old make him not pay attention trick, eh? Well done, sir. Yep, no, it's good for them. Make the Titus laugh, the alert for when someone makes fun of you really well. That should be like the punishment for making fun of me poorly. Like, there should be a good alert for someone who makes fun of me really well, though. I agree with that. What would it be, though? I'm gonna say the Kefka laugh would be the one. Yeah, I got hit the dome by a block. The old dome block. Alright, let's just wait for these guys to fall now. Ow! Dang it! Oh, come on! Alright, alright. I'll take my whining back. Doing this round, Castlevania 3. I'll tell you what, K-Fog, pay for me to be a full-time challenge runner in Castlevania, and I will get really good at it. And dedicate it all to you, buddy. How about that? That's my challenge for you. Put your money where your mouth is. No, not like that. No. Huh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Trickery! Got him! So look, you just gotta learn the mechanics of things. It's totally fine. It's all completely doable. I don't like challenge runs, I just enjoy insulting you. Just for that impression of his laugh, I'm liking this video. Thanks. I'm glad someone likes these videos. Again, how will I ever get the adoration of my peers? Oh, man. I know I really shouldn't make fun of people who have just absolutely nothing else, but my god. Like, they just... I don't begrudge them for loving games, or Star Wars, or whatever the hell else they want to love. Just stop shoving it in everybody's face. Splitty Bat, you're back! Splitty Bat, the bat who splits. Ow. So, this section again. Yes. I forgot about this section. I'm not good at it. I wasn't good at it when I was decent at this game, let alone when I'm completely out of practice. But, yes, yes. Indeed. My arch nemesis, platforming, and Splitty Bat at the same time. But yeah, like, I don't enjoy watching challenge runs a lot, I appreciate them, though. Like, it better be something really interesting if it's going to be a challenge run, because, as K-Fog, as you've pointed out before, someone beat Tetris. It's done, gang. It's done. We're done here. It's all been accomplished now. So, it's one of those things where do you go from there? What more can you even come up with to do at that point? No more mount. Exactly. There's nothing left to do. And, like, the amount of time and effort it probably took that kid to do that, who knows? But, I mean, it was bound to happen. Someone was gonna beat it. Alright. Where's old Grant Pants here? But yeah, like, you know, I like people that do them, especially the ones that take the time to explain what is happening, and, like, the mechanics behind what's going on, and the thought process and the strategy. The ones that are just like, oh, you do this because you do, scrub. It's like, fuck off. Like, they'd be a douche about it. But don't get me wrong, I'm sure they ask, you know, the same questions 1,000 times. Ah! Tried to pivot back, should've just ran forward there. Something tells me a certain son of Dracula who could turn into a bat would be real good in this section here. That is sneaking through the bush. Do these follow a set pattern? Do they? Okay, this thing is not helping out. That's not helping the situation. Bugger off, you. Alright, where is he? Where's old Splitty Bat? Yeah, like, no joke. He probably has been playing that game literally his entire life. Got him! You know, one of the, when you're working, you just put stuff on in the background when you're working. And I listened to a challenge runner who, has been working on something that they've been essentially trying to do for, God, over a year at this point. Essentially what he's doing is he's doing a marathon, no-hit, no save, no damage run through, like, 21 games. And it's a marathon. And he's been trying it for, like, years now. And I cannot even imagine the amount of just sheer frustration that person has put up with in trying to do that. I just kind of threaded the needle there, didn't I? And fell right into that water. But yeah, it's like, also, when people ask that guy, like, you know, well, you know, how did you get so good at this? And he's like, this is all I do. So, like, yeah, he's like, I play these games way too much, and I don't touch grass. It's like, that's essentially what I do. So, you know, points awarded for honesty here, but, like, man, I can't even imagine, like, that's your entire life is dedicated to one very specific goal. This gremlin thing is really chapping my buns. My buns is chapped. Can't imagine I'd lose my mind. I know, right? Like, how do you not at that point? Like, I get that's your kind of like your job and everything, but like, how? Like, yeah, like 6 days a week, like 10 hours a day, Jesus. Oh, come on, Green Blob. That wasn't cool, man. Just be cool. But yeah, I don't know. It's also like one of those things where people are like, yo, what do you want to do for a living? I want to be a YouTuber or something like that. It's like, no. No. Like, you know, I clearly am not, like, looking for money or anything when I'm doing this, because obviously I don't give a crap. I was looking for a fun little hobby to do. And, you know, so here's what we're doing. But anyway, the whole point, like, you know, behind, like, you know, I want to make money at doing the thing I like. Okay. Did you really just whip through him like 4 times? Splitty bat? Splitty bat, you bag of crap. But yeah, like, expecting to make money doing something that anyone can do is like, okay, that's fair. But when you're at a point, and this kind of goes back to what we said with Tetris earlier, where everything has already been done, what do you bring to the table that no one else does? And with challenge runs specifically, unless you come up with one on your own, and you invent the whole criteria, and you really market the crap out of it, where people actually want to see the thing, no one is going to care. Now, that's just how marketing works, though. You have to essentially come up with the product you want to sell to people, and then market it to them. That, why do I want to see it? Well, because, you know, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, like, again, anyone can do this stuff. It's not that hard. It takes time and effort, but even when you're doing something and you don't even know you're practicing it, you're getting better at it. Like right now, I'm like half paying attention to what I'm doing, and I'm talking to you guys. And we're just kind of going through the game here. I'm not even like really focusing on what I'm doing. And I started out way worse than this, like I was falling off like stairs in the clock tower. Alright. Well, we're beating bosses and we're kind of moving through things and figuring it out, so whatever. Like... Alright, Splitty Bat, the bat who splits. Whip that bat! Whip that bat! Stay on the stairs so he can't knock me off! There we go. But yeah, mildly successful streamers spend all their free time editing video. I completely believe it. Like, what free time at that point? Like, you know what I mean? Like, at what point do you still have free time? Because when you're not streaming, you're editing your stream, or you're coming up with new things to do on your stream, or whatever. It's just one of those, the grind never ends. How do you get more attention than your peers, you know? Things like that. It's because it's also a fierce competition with an over-bloated field. Oh, that hit me. Dang. Let's go ahead and grab our password here, actually. There we go. Oh, by the way, Voxel, we are Cindy, the Queen of Halloween, in this stream. Just wanted to make sure you knew. Alright. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and snap a photo of this. But yeah, it's ridiculous. The amount of effort that goes into a very modest living. Like, can you eventually make massive amounts of money? Sure, it's theoretically possible. You can do that. Are you going to statistically? Hell no. And the amount of money you would make is nowhere near as close as just working a regular BS job. It has to be your entire life to make a living with it. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly true. Like, your entire life has to be centered around doing exactly that. And, you know, I have a job now that I really don't care about it being my entire life. I mean, I'm sure my bosses would love it if I, you know, became my entire life. But, you know, no. No, I have other things I'd like to do. We're only at 20% here? There we go. All right. Got it. Got it. So, we have completed 4 trophies so far. So, this one's pretty simple. We essentially have to just turn on every single game, and we got it. So here's the ones we're talking about. Trevor, Sypha, Grant, Alucard. So 4 for Castlevania 3, which we're working on right now. Let's just beat Super Castlevania 4. Beat Castlevania 2, Belmont's Revenge for the Game Boy, which is actually way better than Castlevania the Adventure. Go ahead and complete Castlevania Bloodlines as John, and then beat it as Eric. Pretty simple stuff. But we're going through it chronologically. So, right now, we are getting there. But we're going to go ahead and end the bonus stream there for tonight. Because, again, it's been a bonus stream, and we put about 4 hours in. We beat some games, did some things. And we'll be back at normal time tomorrow. So about 5 to 9. We could actually start earlier because I don't have anything to do tomorrow. So, yeah, why don't we start earlier tomorrow? How about I start around 3 o'clock tomorrow? Then we can really drive home our Castlevania experience. Like a steak into a vampire. Okay. That's only going to get worse as the bigger tech companies eat the smaller ones. They're only going to pay streamers less. Number exactly. They're already trying to screw people that are on YouTube and Twitch out of more money all the time. So, I mean, that's exactly it, is that it's only going to get worse. You can't make a living at this and expect to have any kind of, you know, actual, like, life outside of it. It's just not possible. Woo! The trophy is not what K-Fox said. That's sad, not woo-worthy. Excellent. Well, I'll tell you what, everybody. I will start this up tomorrow at some point, early afternoon-ish. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm going to go out to lunch and have some sushi tomorrow, so that'll be tasty. But yeah, why don't we do some more streaming tomorrow? I'll do some, I'll practice some Castlevania 3 on the back end on my test files. And, you know, we'll come back at it and be better tomorrow. All right, gang. Well, thank you so much for hanging out on our bonus stream. Hope everyone had fun. Good talking, everybody. And I will catch everybody tomorrow. So until then, take care of yourselves and get some rest, get some relaxation. Do whatever you got to do. Have a good night, everybody.